Bi 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 bou bou bou. Hum, voilà. Shrink quartet. What's happening? What? Oh, my stuff is all fucked up. Why? Ah, no, it's because. Wait. What happened? Wait a minute. What? Something is fucked up. Oh no. What? Oh. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. This t-shirt is horrible. I bought this a few years ago, thinking that it was cool, but it's just horrible. It's a horrible t-shirt. I don't know why. It felt good back then, but it's not that good, is it? There's nobody. Nobody's here. Yeah. Let's work. What the fuck is going on here? What? Ah, what's going on? Ah, hello, Gonzalo. How are you? How are you, Gonzalo? Good and you? Yeah, I'm good. Learning Rust. Yes, I will actually. I will actually continue this. This. This course because I stopped because I'm procrastinating. You know. So yeah. Attends, 2 seconds. Hop. Um, so yeah, we will do that. I will just watch. I will just watch the video. Quick. Maybe. Can I increase? Yeah, like this. Yeah, because I've made an app with Rust already with AI, but I don't know how to code Rust manually, so I need to fix that. So I need to finish this course. This is probably the only course that I will ever see on Rust, but I want to actually go one to one. It's the same way I did it with Python, the same way I did it with JavaScript. Did I do that with JavaScript? How many stars your repo? I think it's getting close to 200. Wait a minute. Uh, it's getting close to 200. It's not 200 yet. 186. 186. So it's pretty good. I'm satisfied. I didn't think that I would get 186, so that's good. If I even had like 30, I would have been happy. But 186 is like above 100 to me is like it's good. Yeah. The Amogus is still there. I guess at some point I will delete it if it becomes like if it becomes too serious, too ambitious. Oh. Wait. Back. Okay, back to Rust. So borrowing. I maybe I'm going back to ownership, borrowing. Maybe I should go back to borrowing. Borrowing. The forks have commits. I don't think so. I don't think I can actually see the forks. 11 forks. You see, it's all private forks, so I cannot see the private forks. So there is no public fork, only private forks. So I can't see, you know. Watching a Rust course to understand Rust because I don't, and I need to. I need to at least once in my life before Codex writes it all. Anyways, that's the new title. Borrowing. Ways of temporarily access data without taking ownership of it. Ah, yeah, because in Rust there is this notion of strict ownership that I remember with the stack and the heap and stuff like that. Wait, the music is way too loud. Voilà. Okay. So the ownership in Rust is based around the thing with the stack and the heap. Some things are owned on the stack and it's fast, and most other things are stored on the heap and it's a bit less fast. Yeah. So like integers, for example, are stored on the stack if I remember correctly, but like strings are stored on the heap, I think. And so it's faster to do stuff with integers than with strings because of this. Bon, it's very, 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 very small amounts of time and stuff, but it's important, I guess, if you want to optimize Rust. And in a way, if there's one thing that I would like to get out of this course is at least some basic understanding of how to optimize Rust code, you know? Stack is method state. Heap, it's memory allocation. Method state. It's memory allocation. I think it's this. I mean, there are some things that with Rust, like, do you talk about stack and heap in general, like in computing science, that I've never encountered before? I've never studied that, but I know most people with the computer science degree did study that. But Rust is a bit different, or like it does stuff a bit weirdly, you know, like in general, yes. Yeah, so I guess it's a bit different with Rust. Like explain stack and heap ownership with Rust, like in C. Yeah. Yeah, so I've never studied C, so I don't really know. Voilà. Ownership is the rule system decides who is responsible for cleaning up memory. But I guess it's related, of course. But yeah. The stack and heap are the two main places where values can live. Voilà. That's what I remember. The stack and the heap with Rust are the two main places where values can live. The stack stores values whose size is known at compile time. So for example, an integer or a boolean or a tuple. These values live directly on the stack. And they are assigned directly to the stack. And there is no heap involved. But for more complex variables, when main ends, Rust removes them automatically. No allocation, no cleanup logic, no ownership complexity. Primitive types like these usually live entirely on the stack. Local methods variables is stack. Local method variables is stack. Allocated variables are heap. Yeah, it's like if I remember correctly, anything that has a fixed size or something like a size known at compile time lives on the stack, and everything that has a variable size or something is on the heap. I mean, the stack has a pointer to the heap, if I remember correctly. High 32, U64, sure. Tuples of stack, like primitive like this, usually live entirely on the stack. I32, U, bool, character, F64, tuples of stack-only values. Okay, arrays. Heap, flexible, dynamic size, needs ownership. The heap stores data whose size may not be known at compile time, or which can grow or shrink. So for example, a string full of characters, right, goes on the heap. A stack is not just hello directly on the stack. It looks more like this. S heap. The stack values itself is a small stack object containing pointer, length, capacity. Stack object containing, voila. So yeah, so the string value is a small stack object containing the pointer to the heap, length, capacity. The actual text data lives on the heap. Who is responsible for freeing heap data? In Rust, every heap allocation has exactly one owner. Fn main. So so here, S owns the heap memory containing hello. It's good because it refreshes what has been explained in the previous parts of the course that I didn't look at for 3 weeks. When S goes out of scope, Rust automatically calls drop and frees the heap. Heap memory is free. This gives Rust memory safety without garbage collection. Like if you get infinity recursion, you will get stack overflow because you overflow the stack. Oh yeah, that's where it comes from, the name. Wow. Stack overflow. When you assign a heap owning value to another variable, ownership moves. You know recursion concept? Yes. I know recursive functions in Python. I guess it's the same, right? You know, it's like when you reference a function inside its own function, like the function is referencing itself inside itself, so it's recursive, I guess. Is that what you're talking about? or something else. Okay. When you assign a heap owning a value to another variable, ownership moves. Yeah. Let S1. Voilà. So yeah. So if S2, if with this line here, S1 is not the owner of the string anymore. That's the main thing I remember about Rust is that, voilà, doing this, S1 disappears. Like S1 is not the owner of the string anymore because we're doing, because string is on the heap. But I think with the stack, S1, like, it's not the same. Let's read. Yeah, so if we want to print S1 after assigning S2 with S1, we get an error because after this, voila, ownership moved from S1 to S2. So before the stack, S1 points to the heap. Hello. After, voila, the S1 pointer is invalid, and S2 points to the heap. And now it's the S2 that is the true owner. I think this is something specific to Rust. Like C doesn't work like that. I imagine. I don't know. But I've always heard that ownership in Rust is very specific. So I guess like that. Rust does not copy the heap data automatically. It only moves the stack metadata, pointer, length, and capacity. This prevents a dangerous bug called double free. If both S1 and S2 thought they owned the same heap data, then when both go out of scope, they would both try to free the same memory. Rust forbids that. In C, use pointers to point to memory locations. Like memory addresses. So, like in C, does this, like, what happens if you do this in C? If you have a variable and you assign a new variable with an old variable like this, like, is this variable still valid? Can you still use it on your code or not? Because I would imagine that in C you would still be able to use this, right? I guess, but I'm not sure. You could do the same with and star symbol in Rust, right? Or in C? Because the ampersand tells me something, but I'm not sure. In C. Okay. So you would add, you could do the same. Yeah, but what I'm asking is, like, if you write this in C, can you still use S1 after? Or no? Rust, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Can you still use S1 after? Stack only values are copied instead. Yes, you can. Okay. Yeah, so it's something specific to Rust then. Okay. But I think if it's only stack, but if you do that with a stack value, then it does copy and you can still use the old one, the old variable, I think. Voilà. So if you have x equal 5 and 5 is an integer and integers go into the stack directly because they are fixed sized, then if you do y equal x, you can still print x because it's on the stack. So there is a difference between how variables assignments behave when you deal with heap, like values that goes on the heap or values that goes on the stack. That's the one thing the guy in the course repeated a lot, so I think I have it in mind. Because I32 implements copy. No heap memory is involved, so Rust can cheaply duplicate the value. Types like this are usually copy. I32, U64, bool, car, F64. String is not a copy because blindly copying it would duplicate the pointer without duplicating the heap allocation. Voilà, now if you want Rust to behave like C or like, I guess, like most other languages, we can do S1 dot clone, and then it copies, it actually like duplicates the heap data. I'm wondering if this has like performance implications, because I guess they did this with Rust for a reason, right? To not have the heap data duplicated automatically when you use a new variable. I'm wondering if like the fact that it does that by default, like not duplicating the heap, if it brings some clear like performance improvements or, you know, efficiency gains or whatever. And the fact that when you do need to duplicate it, then you explicitly tell the system like, hey, I want to duplicate this, like I want to be purposefully a little bit less efficient, you know. Maybe to make pointers and null pointers problems easier. Which make pointers and null pointers problems easier. Okay. Borrowing, use without taking ownership. Voilà. Most of the time, you do not want to take ownership. You just want to temporarily use a value. That is borrowing. So print strings, main, let name, string from Alexandre, that's me. Print string, voilà, ampersand name instead of just name. Valid. Because here, of course, the string is on the heap. The string is on the heap, but why can't I just print name? Print string. Wait a minute. This function receives a reference, ampersand string. That means I can look at the string, but I do not own it. So ownership stays with name. A more idiomatic version would be ampersand string, main let name string, ampersand. Wait, so because if you don't do that, the ownership changes by just using the value inside a function? Like, what the fuck? Print string receives a memory reference. Mais, so, wait. On 7, what happens if I don't put the ampersand symbol in the how do you call that, type arg definition of the function and in the function call? Does the ownership changes? Is there an error? I don't understand why I can't just use name plainly. Like, is using the variable in a function, like changing its ownership? I'm a bit confused. Yes, using variables, a plain function argument can now move ownership. I'm going to return my print. Yes, using variables, the plain function argument can move ownership depending on the type. For string, yes, passing it plainly gives ownership to the function. Using a variable, the plain function argument can move ownership depending on the type. Passing it plainly gives ownership to the function. Oh, function takes ownership. Oh, wow. If you don't put the ampersand, the function takes the ownership. How is that even possible? I didn't know that a function could become the owner of a value. That's the thing. I mean, I guess inside, yeah. I mean, yeah, it does use it. So, okay. So it means, oh yeah. So if I have a variable, I print string name and I try to, it throws an error. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wow. Passes the string by value. So ownership moves. Name owns Alexandre after call. S. Oh, yeah, S inside the function. Ah, yeah, because I've reassigned the string to the variable of the function. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Hmm? Same concept of C. Ah, okay, so it's a bit similar. Okay. Um. Okay. My ownership moves to the S. Name is no longer valid. When print string ends, S is dropped. The heap memory is freed. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. That is why this line errors. Because name no longer owns anything. Case 2. Function borrows instead. So you have to have the ampersand at the type of the variable. And also, when you call the, like, with the name of the variable in the function call. Do not give ownership, just lend access temporarily. I mean, in a way, I can understand how it's very efficient because as soon as things are used up, memory is freed. Because, like in Python, for example, when you assign something to a variable for the entire run of the script, I think the variable still has the is still using the memory. You know, so bon, I guess there's other things related to performance, but it's interesting that it works like that. Well, she stay there. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay, I think I have everything refreshed in my mind. Let's go back to borrowing. The way of temporarily access data without taking ownership of it. When borrowing, you're taking reference pointer to data, not the data itself. So we use the stack, it means. Because the reference is in the stack, not voila, everything is in the stack. At the base, everything is in the stack, whether it's the value itself for like booleans and integers or whatever, or a reference to the heap. But everything is referenced in the stack. And it's faster to use the stack. Bon, I guess you will have to use the heap if you have the reference on the stack to the heap. Bon, okay. Prevention of dangling pointers and data erases. Data can be borrowed immutably and mutably. There are certain rules when borrowing, which we have to comply with, otherwise the program won't compile. Okay. And I love how he talks. He talks very slowly, and it's very nice to follow when he's talking. And he's also very didactic, you know, this guy. Cool guy. Zubiar fan on YouTube. Very cool guy. He I guess he has a YouTube channel. Yeah. Look, he was younger here. Advent of Code. Maybe I should do Advent of Code. Well, in the summer, but you know. Well, first, when I'm done with this course, I will do like I want to do like 5 to 10 Rust lead code exercises just so that I can tell myself I solved something with Rust with my own hands. And maybe an advent of code if I am thrilled by the experience, I guess. But yeah. Great. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Interesting. The function is called before the definition, the function definition. Is this something that often happens with compiled languages, like that you can do? Because I know in Python, I think you can't do that. Is it because maybe it's because it's an interpreted language, so you know when the stuff is running, it runs top to bottom, and because I think you can do that in JavaScript. No, can you? I don't remember. Uh, you know, like define the functions. Ah no, it's in wait, is it in C# or wait a minute? In which language can you define the functions after calling them? In Java, you can define everywhere. Okay. And JavaScript too, I guess? Ah, yes, if call happens after module loading. Yeah, but no. Function declaration are hoisted. TypeScript, yeah. Ruby, Lua. Yes. Rust. Item order does not matter. Yeah, because like all compiled languages, um, yeah, by default. I was wondering about Python and JavaScript. This works. Ah, voilà, greet and then function greet. Yeah, but the greet example wouldn't work for Python, right? Correct. Ah, voilà, in Python it doesn't work. That's right. In Python, if you say greet and before the definition, it doesn't work. Voilà. Voilà. Python executes top to bottom because it's not a compiled language; it's an interpreted. I guess that's how it works. I guess. Maybe it's not the same. I mean, maybe not because actually JavaScript is interpreted also, and yet is JavaScript an interpreted language? Because when people say that there is a Java like a compiler in JavaScript, it is just to like minify the code and stuff like that, right? Like it's to optimize things, but it's not actually a compilation step, right? Is JavaScript an interpreted language? Yeah, that is a simplification. JavaScript is a high-level dynamic language whose implementation usually use a mix of interpretation, bytecode compilation, and yes, just-in-time compilation. Yeah, that's what I remember now. Yeah. It's commonly called interpreted, but modern JavaScript is really a runtime compiled / GIT compiled. Uh-huh. Yeah, because like JavaScript does not produce an executable like a binary, right? Like it's only compile language. But it's a just-in-time compilation. Python, on the contrary, is a true interpreted language, right? It's a yes, GPT. Not exactly. Avant is more interpreted than JavaScript in everyday use, but it's still not purely interpreted. Avant. In the standard implementation, CPython usually does this. Python source code compiled to bytecode, bytecode executed by the Python virtual machine. Yeah, but CPython, bon, it's very specific. When you run Python, first compiles main.py into an internal bytecode format, then executes that bytecode. That bytecode is sometimes cached in PyCache. So the more accurate comparison. I mean, no, in the standard implementation. So Python does this by default. Okay. So the more accurate comparison is crust source and ahead of time machine code executable. So, the binary, right? Then Python, CPython, source, bytecode, interpreted by the Python VM, and JavaScript V8, source, bytecode interpreter. Hot code may become optimized machine code through just-in-time compilation. The big difference is that modern JavaScript engines aggressively just-in-time compile hot code to machine code, while standard CPython traditionally interprets bytecode rather than GIT compiling it. Wow. The practical answer: Python is commonly called an interpreted language, and that is mostly fair, but technically CPython compiles Python source to bytecode first, then interprets that bytecode. Also, Python implementation can differ. PyPy, for example, has a GIT compiler. Oh, wow. So Python as a language is not inherently forced to be interpreted. Python, the main implementation, is bytecode interpreted. Be right back in 10 minutes. Yeah, okay. Is there, like, what language is purely interpreted then nowadays? Almost none, about great. Almost none of the mainstream general purpose languages are purely interpreted nowadays. If by purely interpreted you mean read source text directly and execute directly. Most modern languages do at least some parsing, compilation to bytecode, AST building, or just-in-time compilation. The better distinction is AOT compiled, C++ versus Go, well, yeah, okay, source machine code binary, bytecode interpreted, Python, CPython, or Ruby, Yarn, Lua, Perl, source becomes internal bytecode VM format and then executed by the VM. And then GIT runtime compiled, JavaScript V8, JavaScript Java JVM, C#.NET. C# does that too. .NET. So .NET is like the JVM, but for Windows. I mean, for C#. Yeah. PyPy. Source bytecode becomes optimized machine code while running. And then command interpreted shell languages. Commands are parsed and executed by an interpreter at runtime. That's funny. So the closest modern examples to purely interpreted are shell scripting languages. Oh, that's funny. Especially Bash. Ah, yeah. Interesting. That's funny. So all the languages that I thought were interpreted mostly are not purely interpreted. A purely interpreted language is mostly an outdated simplification. Today, interpretation versus compilation is more about the implementation runtime than the language itself. Interesting. Mm. Yeah, so you need use the ampersand and the mute inside definition of the arg and stuff, okay, of the like the variable. The how do you call these, like the I forgot. Some string dot push string. Wait, mutable. So then my question is, does what is the purpose of the mute? Well, I guess he would explain. You can only have one mutable reference of the same data at a time. Let mute s. Let r1. I'm back. Okay. Let r1 equal unmute s. So this would be okay. And then r2. This would not. We can only have one mutable reference to the same data at a time. But why? That doesn't make sense. Why would I mean it? I guess it's not that it doesn't make sense. It's just that why is it necessary? One mutable. So this cannot work. That's very limiting then, no? Or maybe you don't need it because I guess the data is always, yeah. Hmm. It's just that why would you not need? Well, I guess there's a way to do it, but okay. Let me answer. This is the correct way to do it. Let R1 mute S, and then R1 goes out of scope here. So we can make a new reference with no problems. Then let R2 mute. Mm. Oh, yeah, it's only the mutable. Ah, yeah, one mutable. We can have many non-mutable like references. Ah, yeah, no problem, no problem. Big problem. Wait, why big problem? There's only one mutable references. It would count as two. It would vary the first rule, which says that we can either have any number of immutable reference or one single mutable references. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Wait. Ah, but this works. No dangle. No dangle. The one thing I don't understand is why where is the dangling? What is dangling here? So let S ta ta ta. It's the fact that it's a reference. It's the fact that it's a reference that is making the dangle happen. Because inside the function, yeah, when the function ends, the variables of the function are dropped and the values to them are dropped too. Yes, so of course, if you make a reference to something that is dropped, it doesn't make any fucking sense, you know? It's dangle because it's referencing something that already don't exist. Okay. Yeah, that's the term you use when this happens. It's called dangling. Referencing something that does not exist is dangling, right? Okay. I thought it was something like specific to Rust or something, but no. It's actually okay. I think. Dangling. Yeah, it's like, okay, it's referencing something, yeah, that has been dropped, that is not in memory anymore. So it shits the, yeah, shits the bed. Okay. Voilà. References to nothing. Because the reference has been dropped. So it's reference to nothing. So since this is the output, reference to nothing. Okay. Now node angle is, so it's not reference. Now it's the actual value. It's not the pointer. It's the value, right? Node angle. So string ta 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 s. It's Amazon Prime Days. Bought anything? No. No, I have nothing to buy. Um, so now it means that it returns. Ah, yeah, but it's not a reference. It's like the actual value that changes ownership, I guess, right? When stuff like this. So it's just that at the end, with the node angle function, the string will go from s to to this. So this will be the owner of the value, I guess. And but that compiles. Mm. Mm-hmm. That's right. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. X fill the blank. The memory address of X is P. Do we know? Did they show us how to do this? Did he show us how to do? I don't remember. Yeah, it's also to learn. Mm. Ah, the colon? Wait, the colon does that? A reference, yeah. Hello Nat, how are you? How about you? How are you? Good at you. Yeah, I'm good. I'm watching a. I'm trying to progress on the Rust course because I've not progressed enough, and now I'm feeling bad. So I just listen to Rust course. Wait, dereference? Wait, so when I reference something, it holds the memory address? And I get Rust automatically like translate the memory address to the correct thing? Hmm. Hmm. Ah yeah. I like your new find Wally custom, but I could barely see you, but I found yes, right? It's the Petit Pois find Waldo, you know? Yeah, it's the Petit Pois found Waldo, you know? It's a shirt that I've bought like 10 years ago that I never wear because it's actually kind of weird, you know? For some reason it was like trendy, I guess. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wear it tonight. It's a bit weird, right? Like it's just it's like stripe, but like I think it's a bit weird. It's just a bit weird. But it does make a Where's Waldo vibe. Yeah, right? It's this is literally me. This is literally me. But find petit pois. This is me. Find the pois. It's green, you know? It's like like me. I would not say weird, just not your type. Looks very like you. Yeah, it's just, and I'm always wondering, like, where, with what short I can wear this. And so when I saw the short, I was like, well, in stream, I don't have any shorts. So maybe it will be fine, right? But actually, now that I'm wearing it, it's not actually fine. It's actually a bit weird still. So I think this is just a weird shirt. It's just not very, for some reason, it's not, the colors are not very harmonious or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the T type I don't like. Mm. Oh yeah, like you mean long sleeves would be better, maybe? It was a complete shirt. Now I can say it. How I can say it. Yeah, yeah, because this is a t-shirt. It's a t-shirt. But yeah, right. Maybe you're right. Maybe the long sleeves would be better. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, long sleeves. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I see what you mean. Yeah, maybe that's why this one feels weird to wear because it's the kind of pattern that is usually associated with long sleeve. Just just like Waldo. Waldo has long sleeves. You know, maybe that's why. It's weird. You know, it's like a t-shirt shirt. You know like chemise. How do you call that? Chemise in French. Chemise manche courte. You know, it's like this. It's like this, right? It's weird. It's not meant to be. You know what I mean? I guess maybe this shirt feels like that. Looks like a kid. Ah, voila. That's right, right? Right? Kids' clothes. I mean, that's right. Yes, it does look weird. It does look like kids' clothes when you're in the puberty. Well, I was younger when I bought it, but I just thought it was a nice shirt. But no, I'm going to throw away this shirt. Though. It's sad because I've not actually worn it that much, but I guess I'm never going to wear it now because now I have you know, I will always think about not saying that I look like a kid now. So I need to throw away the shirt. You know, but it's like this. It's like it's just a weird vibe. You know, so it's not like it's not meant to be. This is how my shirt here feels. It's not actually meant to be like this. You're a very beautiful guy, but this clothes makes you make you seem not symmetric. The color is not that good. Voila, you see? Look, guys, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to actually throw away this shirt, okay? Because I've it's been taking space in my closet for 10 years. Tonight is the night. I'm throwing away the shirt. Actually, I have another one that is not good either. Let me show you. Let me show you another one, okay? Let me show you another one that I will probably throw away tonight. This one. It's not good either, right? It's not good, right? Look at these colors. This is horrible, no? Right? I think this is not that, this is weird, right? And it's not like the other one. I always thought this shirt looks weird. Can you confirm? This one is okay. Oh, really? Really? This one is okay. Oh, I'm disappointed. But this is Abercrombie, so this is cool. I mean, back then it was cool. I don't know now if it's cool. You know? You look like a rich boy that have lots of parents' money. Yeah, that's Abercrombie. And it's just that I feel like the stripes are weird. This one, and it does make me look like a kid. And the V colors like this are a bit dated now, right? It's a bit old. Maybe I'm going to throw it away too. Theoretically, I should sell them on Vinted. I'm bored. I don't want to sell stuff on Vinted. Feel like you drive a boat. Really? Whoa. I feel like I drive a boat. Really? What is this encrypted TBG static? What the fuck is that? Are you going to hack me, Nat? What's going on there? Using these clothes. Yes. I see. Yes. But in 2011, this was very trendy, okay, in my high school. But now, of course, I'm like a few years later. Maybe it's yeah. I'm going to throw. Is it? I'm going to throw it away too. Do I? How much can this like? What is the value of these kinds of shirt? I'm gonna if I sell this, I'm gonna sell this for like what, €8? and I have 2 shirts. I don't have like 20 shirts to 20 t-shirts to sell. Ah, that's annoying. And then I need to package it and send it. Excuse me, sir. That one is good. Not do not throw it away. Really? If I look like a kid, maybe I don't want to keep it, you know? And give it to your nephews. Yeah. I don't have nephews. I mean, I have a niece, but I don't talk to her anymore. So yeah. The 8-year-old one. I don't have an 8-year-old nephew. Ah, no, yes, I do, actually. I mean, yeah. I do, but yeah, it's weird. No. How do you know that I have an 8-year-old nephew? That's crazy. Did I? I mean, I'm telling all my life here in this stream. So yeah. Find one. I know. Maybe you just said that at random. Yeah. I do you know I just said anything. Okay. Well, it turns out I do have a nephew, but I don't talk to my brother anymore. So I guess it's gonna be weird. And also Abercrombie, it's an old brand now. Even though I've seen some gays on the apps that still wear Abercrombie, but I'm not sure if they wear Abercrombie like as a you know as a nostalgic piece. Maybe they wear Abercrombie as a nostalgic piece, and like some old the same way in Paris there's all these people who like to have like argentic you know old camera analog cameras with like very old stuff to take old looking photos or whatever. No. Oh no, you were not here last stream. Your new relation is doing good. Talking about private life. Uh, yeah, no. It's not a real relationship. It's just yeah, no, actually. Bon, wait a minute. I'm uh, I'm uh, I'm uh, I'm going back. I'm uh, I'm changing shirt. Yeah. Bah. Yeah, so basically, Gonzalo, so the guy I was dating before, uh, we're not actually together, you know. I've been dating, but bon. it's not that yeah, it's not it's not yeah, it's not something serious, so I just stop asking myself questions now. I just enjoy the moment basically. you know because I'm fed up with all this bullshit, so I'm just fed up with all this bullshit. So now I'm just going to meet guys and well, see what happens. Voilà. Yeah, I made a bunch of memes about le chaton fat. $11 likes. Crazy good. Did you see what happened with Le Chaton Fat? People got fun at Mistral for making for not releasing a model. Bon, allez. Wait a minute, what? You ignore my message about your camera and me bullying you. Ah, then why you're closing camera? Oh yeah, because yeah. Me bullying you, yeah. Yeah. It's now open for men. I mean, yeah, I'm open for men now. Yes. This is true. And maybe girls? Why not? You know? I'm still not like at least on Bumble, I've swiped some girls. Let's see what happens. So yeah, bueno. Do you think that this image represents you, Petit? Well, no. It actually doesn't represent me. No, because I'm not actually a bottom. So no, it does not. Funny thing, right? Mm-mm. How gay know who is the man that will open the vagina? Dwight. Where is this from? The machine price is very high. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the Steam machine, yeah. I've heard the Gamers Nexus and Linus videos on it. And basically like they say for the price, I mean given nowadays price, it's not that crazy, but it's not a good deal, you know? Like because I saw like the price is 1050 or something for the cheapest one. And I saw Gamers Nexus say like, "Oh yes, so if you bought all the parts yourself, you could get like a slightly better PC for like $930." So okay, but it's still like roughly around the same price. You never saw this video before. Which video? Machine price is very high. They release the prices. You never saw this video before. Ah, the video? Ah, the reference. No. Tell me. Red vining? What the fuck? Easy. It's the one that wears the socks. If there's one of the other, the first that takes off its socks, it's the one that the penis opens like this. Sorry if it's very graphic, but yeah, that's how it works for the gays. Mm-mm-mm. I miss you so much. It's been so long. Socks, yes, socks. You like to do the red wine, Petit? The red vine. The red vine. Sometimes. Yeah. Mm-mm. Red wine is playing swords. Yeah, I guess. I'm not listening to my course. Okay, okay. I remember now. Okay. Star operator to access value. Simple. Of the reference, right? When you have a reference, use a star. Okay. But you return the game makes a variable called x. Yes. Wait, that's all? I thought. What did he do? He just added the ampersand, right? Okay. The professor is almost sleeping. But it's good because it's very slow this way, you know? It's slow and he talks slowly. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay, it's like the other one, just he adds the mute. Okay. We are mutating P. So to mutate, yeah, you need to modify the value. You need to mutate it. Mutable reference to S. Whatever, petit. Talk to Yannick. He's starting to say, I'm very hot frequently. Wow. You're the mother. Talk to him. I am the mother. No, I am the father. You're the mother now. Who has the long hair? Hmm? Between you two? Between us two? Who has the long hair? It's you, Nat. So you're the mother, sorry. No, I don't have the but you know? So did you. Wait, what happened? P equal mute string, the ampersand mute. So mutable references to the string type and mutable references to S. P, yeah, yes. Okay. I can't, you can be the mother, but I want a divorce. You don't treat me like you treated me before. The petit that I loved is no longer here. Wow, you loved me, Nat? You loved me, Nat? That's crazy. The petit that I knew before was not into Rust. He did not have all the programming socks and stuff, and the femboy anime girl dress. Everything is going, shared paternity. It's okay, Yannick. You can go with your father. I never wanted a kid before. Nat, you won't get half of my money. You won't get. I will pay the judge in Brazil. I will corrupt the judge in Brazil. Nat. So that, yeah, I don't give you half. Trust me, I can love you very far, my son. Only because I don't use Java. No, Yannick, it's because you're gay. Oh, okay then. It's okay. You know? Hey, look, as long as it's not, Java, it's okay. I respect that. Wow. Wow. In the terms of like worst reasons, not using Java is above being homophobic. Right. Right. So char R1 references char and C, yes. And then let ref can be used to take references to a value similar to ampersand. Okay. So let ref. So this is the same as doing the ampersand stuff. It's way simpler also. Let ref R2 equal because these are not mutable, so we can have several. But it's the same. They are equivalent, right? Mm, 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 mm. Wait a minute, I'm doing a little pause. Login. Hop. Back. I ate in a rush. I'm a bit hungry. Mhm. Okay. Roasting. Let's get back to roasting. You want to create more Suno songs? Welcome back. Thank you. Um, yeah, startups in Brazil. I mean, yeah, there are startups in Brazil. I mean, I'm sure there are startups all around the world. The main problem that most people have in the world is that they have the startups, but they don't have the financing, you know? A lot of the financing basically comes from American funds, you know, like pension funds and stuff. Even in Europe, even in Europe, if you are an ambitious startup, usually you get funded by big American funds, and it's only when you get funded by the big American funds that the European funds wants to invest. Then, yeah. I was talking with Yannick, and I guess I will install CachyOS. Nat, you got manipulated again by Yannick and CachyOS. I thought you wanted to keep your heavily priced mint. So you will move to Kashi? Look, CachyOS is Arch based, so this is fine. Okay, thank you for saving me. Now I will install PopOS. Yeah, I mean I've not heard much about PopOS. So, you know, I don't have Mint anymore. I formatted my Mint and now it's a Windows. No way. What? No way. That what are you saying? Is it true? No. I'm trying to put my Windows on my NVMe and the Linux on SSD. Like SATA SSD, you mean? because the NVMe is an SSD. You formatted your Mint. Oh wow. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Yes, so you do want a new OS now. Hmm. Okay, I see. Then it's okay then. Then I would say yeah, go with the Cache OS. Because you know, like, for example, if I had to create a new, like to use a new OS, but I would use a Marchi because I'm used to it now. Or yeah, Cache OS maybe an Arch base, but it's because I'm used to Arch now. I'm used to Yai. I'm used to Pacman. I'm used to the AUR. I'm used to all of this now. So I would use an Arch based distro, Cache OS or Marchi. My NVMe has the space now with my Linux to be the main OS. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's always useful to pick a big brand distro for your main OS because you know that you will have lots of support. Like oh wait, I need to empty the water of my air conditioner. Look at this, all this water. 2 hours of working. And if one day I have electricity but I don't have water for some reason, I can use my air conditioner to make water. To have a water source. Well, I guess it will not be a very mineralized source of water, but at least it would be water. I have this distro on my USB. Okay. We have Cache, Linux, Pop! OS, Ubuntu, Windows 10. Yeah. Pop! OS, Pop! OS. Is Pop! OS like something based? Because like there's a bunch of distributions who are basically based on something else. Like CacheOS is based on Arch, and there's a bunch that are usually based on either Debian or Fedora, you know, or Arch. Ah no, based on Ubuntu. Ah, Pop! OS is based on Ubuntu. Debian, it's based on Ubuntu. So it means it's Ubuntu. It's stable, but I guess it's a bit corporate. I guess. Well, maybe it's a good thing for support. Cache is Arch based. Basite based on Fedora. Voilà, it's always those three: Arch, Debian, or Fedora. So for Basite, it's Fedora. Interesting. I want to try Cache because of the velocity, and Pop is just comfortable. Mint is good too. Hmm. Ah yeah, the velocity of the like optimize the CPU stuff. Well, even though I have actually seen, I don't remember where, but I've seen people benchmarking CashOS with like the raw arch, and basically there's no differences. you know, there's no differences because the base Linux kernel is already pretty well optimized already. And so of course everything that you can put on top will only do so much. You know, um, noticeably faster Arch Linux. Is it real though? I like Mint, but I think like I want something more me. I mean, Mint is full of default, like it's the Windows of Linux, but yeah, I guess it is more not heavy. I'm wondering if there's actually like CashOS benchmark, CashOS benchmarker. First test. I go to hashing. Skeptic. I find hard to believe the optimization started by CashOS. Like it sounds cool, but do they actually work? Some people can say it feels faster. But how do you actually measure whether you're really getting an actual performance benefit from Cache? Which benchmarking tools would you use to prove verify these claims? I feel like I've heard the same claim from a Gen 2 community. That you can change your use flag and other settings to produce a lighting fast system, but I've never been able to verify these myself. It's crazy how everything that you need is on the internet. Let's see. Voilà. Which Linux distro wins? Which operating system offer better performance, features, and user? Voilà. Watch this. Hmm. Okay, so Mint, they don't actually show in the title, but it's Mint Cachipop. Mint Cachipop. Where is the FPS? FPS. Pop is winning. Pop is winning? Ah, yeah, FPS. Ah, yeah, it's here. Wait. VK3D average. Ah, voilà, average. 64, 63, 86. Oh, damn. Ah, that's crazy. 84. How can they? How can? How can the difference be so big? That's what the fuck is going on. VK3D is the FPS, yeah. Ah, no, and now it's back to 50, 60, 58, 61. So it's only in certain parts, and now it's back the same, roughly. Dying Light. Watch Dogs Legion. 45. Yeah, it depends, huh? In this one is Kashi. That is ahead. Yeah. On Watch Dogs Legion, it's Kashi ahead. You know, 48, 37, 10 FPS differences. That's fun. How can an OS add 10 FPS? I don't get it. Look the temperatures too. I've not looked at the temperature. Temperature. Ah. It's yeah, it's hard, huh, to because of course, like if the OS, I don't know, forces the CPU to work harder. I don't know if that's even possible, but I guess it could run hotter and get more FPS. But well, there's no conclusion. Whatever. Why such high CPU temp on CacheOS? Lone Kyoko ask. Could just be ambient room temperature, but also CPU utilization looks higher. Hmm. So what is the conclusion? Is there's no conclusion. There's no conclusion. Hmm. What happened? What's happened? Nothing. I've just answered to somebody. But yeah. Okay. I think this is crazy that the OS can make like 5 FPS difference. That's crazy to me. It should not be. Bon, here 4 FPS. Okay. Dying Light 3 FPS. Okay. Yeah. So like for certain games, it's big. Mm. But at the same time, like, do you actually choose your OS just to run one game? Maybe not, right? And the FPS average seems to be different from for each game. So well, maybe it's a graphics driver difference. Yeah, maybe. Because I mean, I remember that Pop OS is said to have all the good drivers or whatever, no? Or optimized, or well, I don't know if they're optimized. But I've heard that from Pop OS. But at the same time, like if it like Pop OS doesn't create the NVIDIA drivers themselves. They just install them for you. So maybe they just have the proprietary NVIDIA drivers. But then if you want, you can install those on Arch too. You don't need Pop OS to have access to the proprietary NVIDIA drivers. You can just download it yourself. You know. So yeah. I feel like this is in your stream, Petit. I can't read the video. On... Oh, come on. It's because of your wonderful extension that Instagram is messing around with, I think. What? Oh, they were talking about him, the horse. I thought it was there was another. I thought maybe there was a lore with another horse, but no, they say the horse because it's brain rot content, of course, and the joke is that it's not a horse, it's an alpaca, but they call it a horse because it's funny, right? What is a dog, by the way? A dog. It's like it's like a dog. You know, it's like the way. I'm not sure, but maybe it's how do you know like the way African Americans in the ghetto or whatever in the hood they call themselves each other, hey what's up dog, you know? So this is this kind of um I guess this is the first meaning that I have in mind, and there is also a second meaning that I've seen used once where a like a guy that is a bit not very culturally refined, and maybe that is also a bit hell bent on um annoying the girls or whatever, you know? Maybe he's a dog, you know, like he's a bit like obsessed with sex or whatever, and he's a bit annoying to the girls, you know. He said, oh, you're so cute, so beautiful, no no no. Maybe it can also, these kinds of people can sometimes be called like he's a dog, you know, like he's a bit, I don't know. Maybe I've heard it once, and like it felt like this was the the meaning. But why was it censored then? I don't know. Because it's brain rot? Because it doesn't make sense? I don't know. Partial to a dog. Yeah. 7. Let's go. No, enough. Enough. I bought another internet stuff. Really? Another internet stuff? Will come Friday. For your like for your PC, for your failed PC, right? You thought we were done with Rust? No, it's still rusty. Not the USB, but the PCIe. For the Wi-Fi, for the Wi-Fi, or for the Ethernet or something. Also, right? Wi-Fi. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah. So the ref is the same, and Bluetooth. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Good. Hope we can play soon. Yeah, me too. For sure. We need to play Arc Raiders. It's been a while I've played Arc Raiders, you know that. So if you play for the first time, well, maybe I won't be so good. So it's good. But we can't have two more than one mutable reference at a time. So uh, we can just remove the mute in both cases and it will work. Because we do not modify the variable, so we do not need the mutable. We do not need the mutable reference. Arch Raiders Arch. We need to wait. I spend my money by buying the Wi-Fi stuff. Ah yeah. I mean, don't worry. Something else. It doesn't matter. You know. Don't worry. Wait, what has happened just before? Oh no. Hey, as soon as I stop the air conditioning, temperature goes back up like crazy. Even though it's night. Oh no. Crazy. Tomorrow even bigger. Tomorrow 39 degrees. Wait a minute. Oh. Ah, so we don't even need to have the mute. Just referencing the S that is already immutable allows us to modify the S. Mm-hmm. Mm. Immutable reference to S. Yes. We will modify, and then we have a second mutable, which is illegal, so we can't do it. Comment one line to make it work. Ah bah, it will be this one. We need to no, we need to comment one line. We can't comment just one. We need to comment two. Why one? One? We can't comment just one. We need to comment two. Two. R1, R2, R1. Int line R1. Yeah, we need to comment those two. R1, yeah, it's a mutable string. Yes, yes, yes. Which is illegal. That's right. Oh. If you don't use the variable somewhere, it does not count. But that's weird. Oh, really? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I think. Real. So if you don't use it, this is not really nice. I admire you're willing to learn new stuff, petit pois. Thank you very much, Gonzalo. Yes. Well, you know, sometimes I lose my will. That's why it's been 1 month that I told myself that I need to watch this course. So, but the will always come back, you know? So tonight is the night where the will comes back. So, oh. So if you don't use the second, like the mutable reference, you can actually make a second one. Oh, I don't like this. Why is it like this? That's fucked up. It's like, oh, if I don't see it, it's legal, you know? It has this feeling about it. It's like, well, if you reveal it to the world, no, it's illegal. But if you keep it hidden, oh, it's okay. Come on. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. If you print R1, it doesn't compile. If you print R2, it does compile. Oh, I hate that. I hate it. Why does it work like this? So it's only, so the full rule is not like there can't be two mutable references for the same variable. The real rule is you can't have more than one you can't have more than one mutable references to a variable or to some data if you use all of them. Because if you don't use them, you can have multiple mutable references. And also it's fucked up because we do use the reference to do something with our one. So it's not like it's purely like stored somewhere. No, it's actually there's a process that uses the data. Oh, I don't like this. Ah. Bon. Cannot borrow S as mutable. Ah. So here it does compile. So it's not like you cannot. Yeah, so you cannot have more than one usable mutable reference of if you use it. If you use all of them. Because if you don't, there's no error. Is it just the compiler being smart and being like, oh well, actually it was like it was made but it was not used, so I'm just going to not like not actually do anything with it? Is it just the compiler being, you know, understandably smart, where when some code is actually how do you say that, inert, it just doesn't take it into account. Basically it acts as if it doesn't exist, even if one line added could lead, yeah, to, you know, a violation or whatever. Hmm. So it means that the rule he talked about this is a simplification. Hmm. Ah, yeah. So the compiler error only appears if you use the mutable references thingies, because if you don't, it doesn't care. Huh. Interesting detail. Hmm. Yeah. Because it means that you can have latent buggy code or something waiting to be thrown in error. It's just if you haven't actually printed the line that triggers it, it won't actually be noticed. Voilà, one or two. Damn, his keyboard is like click click click, crazy keyboard. I didn't hear. Immutable sequence of UTF-8 bytes in memory. It does not own the underlying data and is immutable. Mm-hmm. It does not own the underlying data and is immutable. Think of string as a view on a sequence of characters stored as UTF-8 bytes in memory. A view does not own the underlying data. So if it does not own, I guess we cannot transfer its ownership, right? And it is immutable. Yeah, it's immutable. We can't modify it. Okay. Whereas the string owns the content, so we can transfer the ownership, and it is mutable, so we can modify it. The view thing, the view. Yeah, it's a view because it does not own. It's immutable, so you can't actually. Yeah. Mais UTF-8 bytes. Bon, ok. Mm, okay. But what is the use case of slice? String slice. I'm seeing a lot of videos to choose my new system. Ah, okay. And so that. What is your conclusion? Maybe you haven't finished the videos yet. At the end, not. You will just install Arch raw, you know? You will just say, fuck all fuck all these distros. I'm installing Arch bare on the terminal line, you know, on the command line. Popos. Popos is winning. Popos is winning? Why? Why is Popos winning? You mean pop underscore OS exclamation point? To be precise? This is not actually pop OS. This is pop underscore OS exclamation point. Ah no, sorry. This is actually pop exclamation point underscore OS. That's actually fucking weird if you look at it like, yeah, that's fucked up. But this is actually The real name. Pop exclamation point underscore OS. Simple and beautiful. Pop OS is simple and beautiful because I've never heard that. To me, Pop OS was the games just work, drivers just work distro. I've never heard it to be simple, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I'm studying the Kashi, but Kashi is less stable. Really? Kashi is less stable. I mean, it's because yeah. I mean, I see. Uh, you mean it's less stable because it's Arch, right? And since it's based on Arch, when you update, things can break, right? Because it's Arch. I mean, yeah, for sure. It's like a face look. A face look? That's a weird face, no? Or maybe after you've been punched in the face or something, or maybe when a tiger claw, like cut through your eye and you have a slit and then you have the normal eye next to it, maybe. Well, I need to restart my internet. I will answer you. Okay. In the meantime, I will continue my course, my Rust course. It's a character and closing double quotes. Mm. I'm I'm back. I guess it's like a robot face. Talking about robot face, I noticed something that I think is actually intentful, like that was done with intent. You know the Steam machine? Do you know the Steam machine? How it looks? You see? You see the Steam machine? I know where the design comes from. $1K. Yes, this one. I think they made it look like this for a very specific reason, to have like the button here and the bar here specifically. I think this is for this cultural reference. Hitchhiker computer 42, like a dog. No, it's it's for this. It looks just like the computer that answers 42 in the Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy. This is why they put the button exactly here, and this is why there is a bar. You know, it looks exactly. Can't I have a bigger high definition image, please? You know, voila. Nice nerd, right? I think this is it. Like this is just too obvious now. Now that I've seen it, I'm like, of course they did it. Voilà, look, even on Reddit, they noticed the early design for the GameCube. So yeah, Of course. Of course they made it look like this. You know? Of course. Of course. Mm. Mm. Yep. Ah, yeah. But here it stopped at 5 and not at 6 because they don't want the space, I think. The string slice word points to a sequence. So both. Wait. String slice. Example string slice. Oh, but the string slice is actually a string slice. Hmm. Which makes sense. But I thought it was just like a random name. But no. The string slice world points to a sequence of characters stored on the heap. Ah, of the original string. It's a reference. The S here, S is this variable. So it's the reference to S, but yeah, sliced. So now this is of type &str. That's what it means, I think. His course is great. Huh? This is the best course I've seen online. You know, he's just so good. I upvote. Up. It's very long, but it's also slow enough that you understand everything that's happening. You know, it's nice. Freecode Camp is very good. Well, yeah, but it's not the first time I see a course on Freecode Camp, but I feel like this one is one of the best, if not the best, course that I've seen on Freecode Camp. You know, they also have Harvard courses. Yeah, I see. I've seen some of those a long time ago. But because you know, like there is another Rust course on Freecode Camp, but the other one, especially since it's a bit shorter, it's less good. You know, if I do Rust, so you see, this is the two courses that the big two courses that they have. They have this one that we're watching now, and they have this one that is shorter, 1 hour, 1 hour 30. But this one, I started watching this, and you don't understand anything because the guy goes too fast. So you don't understand, you know? But with this guy, I actually understand, you know? This guy. This guy is so good, you know? Good job. Good job, teacher. Very good. Very nice. Hello, Tito. How are you? Thank you for the like on my PC plugin thing, bro. Ah, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I saw it that you made some. Yeah, I think you commented on Cap, and then I answered. So the algorithm said, "Oh, you like this guy's content?" So he showed me the plugin, so I liked. Yeah, yeah. Very cool. Yeah, it seems like a cool thing. It's for open code, right? It's an open code. No, it's an Cloud Code plugin or open code plugin, right? Open code. I do use open code. Yes, I do use open code. I have open code Go, so I do use it sometimes. Yeah, when my codex subscriptions are run out, I just switch to open code usually. Yeah, open code for codex and ZI usage shown on the menu. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, and now that 5.2 GLM 5.2 seems to be pretty good, maybe I will keep my Go subscription also, you know? Oh yeah, let me start Project Putty. Where is the repo? Ah, the repo? It's just here. Up, Petit Glyph. Release. Yeah, and so now, Tito, we are watching a Rust course because I need to learn about Rust. So we're just watching this 14 hours long course, and we are getting close to the third hour. You know, so voilà, it's better than nothing. You should check out the plugin, make a PR for Zen Open Code Go. Oh yeah, I mean, look, that's for now I'm good. So wait, let me actually go. Did you? I guess there is. Voilà. Link. Let me star your project, Tito. Tito, you should publish this on Hacker News, Reddit, in addition to Twitter. You can go on Show HN, Hacker News. You do a show. You do a Show HN post. Do you know Hacker News? Hacker News. It's YC Reddit. On these sites. It's very, it's like Silicon Valley Reddit basically. And people post their technical projects in the show tab, show a chain, and you can just write everything that you want. Well, most of the times, basically when you just submit, it ends up here, and you first have to crawl out of here to get to the main show a chain. Most of the times you won't crawl out of here, but if you crawl out of here and you get to the front page, you can actually get a lot of interest. So usually that's the one, and like I'm sure you can go post this on the open code subreddit too. I'm sure if you go to open code CLI, I'm sure you could post some. I'm not sure, especially since it's a tool you made. You know, just make a post, and you might get likes and stuff. I think most of my stars on my repo that I published lately, this one, it's to create an Amogus in the terminal. It's very important for the world. I think most of my stars came from Reddit, the subreddit R2E, where I posted it. I think that's where most of my stars. Look, I have 180 stars. That's crazy. But I think most of it came from Reddit, because Hacker News didn't work, and Twitter, it's hard. So never underestimate Reddit. Sometimes it can work. Okay, back to Rust. Up. Slice ta 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 ta. S world. It's reference. Slice points to a sequence stored in the heap. Why does it post the Discord so much now? Oh no, it's not so much. It's been a long time actually. Yeah, it's when there's more than 15 messages in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Yeah. Sure. Stir. Stir. The type of scrim literal hello world is stir. E.g. Let us. Yeah. Wait. The type of stream literal hello is stir. Stir. String slice. See you on your next stream. Bye. Okay, see you, Gonzalo. Bye bye. Good night. Hard coding it into the executable. Oh. Oh. Ah, that's why you use ampersand str. It's to hard code a string into the executable in an immutable way, I guess. We can't use stir types in normal ways, but we can use. We can't use in normal ways, but we can use ampersand stir. Fixer without adding new line. Until then. Hmm. Ah, yeah, it's a reference to a stir. Why can't we use stir in a normal way? That's weird. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I need to have a pause. Up. Okay. Up. Um. Can only use stir by boxing it. Ampersand can be used to convert box to. Opoes is very nice, but really? Tell me more. Tell me more. Why is it so nice? Is it for the stability? Because it has the stability of Ubuntu, basically? Is that why it's more stable compared to Kashi and Arch? Is that why? You can also use Hyperline there. Really? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. It has a very customized stuff. It's very customizable, very beautiful, and customized. It's customized. No, I don't. Customized like this. Costu. Oh, you know, the store is very fast. You don't have to use the commands you don't want. Ah, but you can, of course, if you want. Very nice. Customize Bleden. Very nice. Well, good. I mean, I guess a lot of the most Linux distros seems to be pretty customizable, right? It's just that I feel like there's customizable and customizable. There are things that are ready to be customizable, like in a user in a user-friendly way. Like that waits for you to customize it, and there are other things that expect you to go into the wiring and stuff, right? And this is Arch. Arch is customizable, but you need to go deep, right? But I guess maybe Ubuntu. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Somebody's calling me again. Up. You will like Popos. Search later for Popos Cosmic. Popos Cosmic. Mhm. Foundation software for designing beautiful user experiences on your favorite distro. Ah, you can. Yeah, seems very nice. This is Hyperland, right? Is this Hyperland? This is Hyperland. It looks like Hyperland. You know, look at the tiling. The tiling is just like Hyperland. Not just the tight, just the tight stuff. Ah, okay. It's very good, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah. And it's built in Rust. Oh my god. The famous memory safe programming language that excels in stability and security. Wow. It's in Rust, you know? So yeah. You know, it's a fanboy distro now, you know? So it's good. It's just good. Rust, fanboy distro, the best. Very nice. Normally Ubuntu don't have Hyperland. There's the P3 M3 E3 something that I forgot the name. Oh. Ah yeah. Yes, I see what you mean. The old window manager. Window Linux manager. What? No. Windows manager. Yeah, I don't remember, but yes, I see what you mean. i3, voilà. i3. Yes, that's right. i3WM. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's an old one, right? It's very old. I guess I love Pop OS. Well, Nat, if you love Pop OS, that's that's good, you know. The you need to be in love with your distro. You need to be in love with your distro. And the name in Portuguese means ass. Nice. So I guess I will work with ass. Popos. Popos, popos. Yes. That's great. The ass OS. You know? The ass OS. That's great. It's a great name. Mm-hmm. Boxing it can be used to convert. A convert boxster to ampersand stir. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Boxster and it'll whirl into greetings. So doing the ampersand s, because it's a box stir, it transform. Why did we use into? Why did we use into already? Wait a minute. Interesting. You can convert the type into another type by declaring the variable of the new type you want and then dot into onto the old value, the old data type. That's weird. Okay. So this is a string, and now it becomes a box stir. The box means that it's heap allocated. Okay. S, yes. S has to be a string slice. Yes, but here it's not of string slice. Here it's of box stir. So we need to use the ampersand to transform the box stir into a string slice. Because a referencing a box stir means that we have a string slice. I don't know why, but okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Also, yeah. So you can define the string slice as a type directly. So is this a string literal? Mm. Mm. String is heap allocated. Growable. Growable. What do you mean by growable? Why not say modifiable or mutable? Why growable? And not null terminated. Ah, I think this is for the UTF thing, right? Because like there's some weird stuff going on with UTF, with Unicode or something, and the zero at the end. Well, I don't remember. Hmm. You see, He's so didactic that he even explained this because he understands, he remembers that he never explained to us that to push a single character, you use push instead of push stir. He's not a great teacher, he's the best teacher to ever exist on this earth. You know, because he keeps a track in his head of what he told us and what he didn't told us. That's great. You know, he's the greatest teacher. Mm, he is. Why do we have to write it like this? I'm just going to do this and ask GPT. Why do we have to write string data from and not? Maybe it's going to you know, I'm looking it up and then a few seconds later it will explain. Or maybe he already explained and I didn't catch that. But I just want the answer to my question here. It's not a string. It's a string slice. Ah, all this variable while this variable is declared as a string is an owned growable heap allocated string. You need that because later you do string and those mutate and grow the string. This would not work because the types do not match. String is different from hmm. Ah yes, so the base quotes is a string slice type. This also would not work. Because this would be a and is not growable. What does growable mean? Why not mutable or modifiable? Why this word specifically? Growable is more specific than mutable. In Rust, mutable you're allowed to change this value. Growable means this value can change its length by adding or removing content. Here S is mutable because of mute, but growable because string can become longer. It starts empty and grows into. String owns a buffer in memory. Internally, it is kind of like string pointer to heap length capacity. The length is how much text is currently inside. The capacity is how much space is currently as reserved. When you do Rust can expand, reallocate the buffer if needed. This is what growable means. By contrast, S equal hello is a string slice. It is more like a viewing to existing text. It does not own a growable buffer. It has a fixed length. Important distinction. Let x mute hello and x equal goodbye. This works, but it does not modify hello. It only changes x to point to a different string slice. But this does not work. Let me x hello push string. Because X is a string slice, not a growable string. Is mute R0 equal 99. This is mutable, but not growable. You can change values inside the array, but you cannot do R push 4 because arrays have fixed length. So the vocabulary is, well, we haven't seen the arrays yet, so okay. Key difference from string storage, not just mutability. The key difference of string owns memory that can expand. Mm. Yes, push. Yeah. Plus equal. Okay. Yeah, but I guess I will not use Arch. Why? What findings did you? What findings led you to this conclusion? My virility is saved. Yes, Nat. You are you are staying a straight person, Nat. Congrats. You are not becoming a femboy. Don't tell it to Yannick. Don't tell it to Yannick. He will be very sad. He will post sash emojis. You know. Amen. Amen, brother. So tell me, did you say I will not use Arch because Pop OS is the best, or did you just watched a video about Arch not being good or something? She's still having some problems. Uh-huh. What problems does Kashi have? Because like as an Omarchi enjoyer, I would like to have some arguments to answer to the Kashi enthusiasts on Reddit that dump on Omarchi all day. I would like to load on some ammo, if you know what I mean. Some argumentative ammunition. But the Pop OS Cosmic also have some bugs. Wait, I will see one more video just to be sure. Okay, tell me. Uh, oh, mm, ding, ding, dong, bang, around. Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Ah, okay. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Because S3 is now the owner of a. Wait, I didn't watch this. What? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. A reference to a string is a string slice or a string. Okay. Why are you laughing? I found a real study, like that kind of study when you finish the college. Oh, yeah? Tell me. A guy benching all Linux distros to see what is the best for gaming. Ah, then Ubuntu wins. Oh, really? This is funny. Uh, wow. Sad. 1.12 more FPS. Mm, yeah. I mean, I mean, Pop! OS is Ubuntu, huh? So, yeah. Pop! OS is also Ubuntu. So, it is what it is. I love Ubuntu. Very nice. I mean, look, Ubuntu is not bad, right? Ubuntu is not Windows, Ubuntu is just that Ubuntu is a bit like a Red Hat, right? It's like a corporate thing, but it's still open source, it's still free, it's okay. Yeah, Pop is Ubuntu, which is also Debian. Ah. Ah, yeah, Ubuntu itself is Debian at the base. Interesting. And is Debian at the base Fedora? No, but yeah, you know, you are using Pop Ubuntu Debian. You can use escape to write bytes by their hexadecimal values. Hmm. Why are you using Arch? Ubuntu is so superior, dude. I mean, 1.12% superior. Yeah, I don't know. Because I love an unstable OS, I love that when every time I update my packages, everything can crash, you know? And then I have to resolve the compatibility problems. I just love this, I can't have this experience on Ubuntu. On Ubuntu, everything is so stable. It's so boring. Oh my god. So boring. Oh no, everything I update and then nothing crashes. Everything is so stable. Boring. I like the dangerous. Yes, that's right. I like risk. The love of the risk. That's why I'm gonna be a startup, because I love risk. I love taking risk. But even though, to be fair, if you are the startup, you are not taking the risk. You are actually doing the thing. If you're an investor in a startup, you are taking the risk. But yeah, even though I guess the opportunity cost itself to a regular job is the risk, I guess. But yeah, it can be argued. So I love to use the UR, bro. It's so risky and I love it. Yeah, I am a boring Linux desktop user. I use Fedora. Well, Fedora is the Linus Torvalds OS, So, in a way, Fedora is also legendary, right? It's the Milady. Yeah. It's the Milady, with the Fedora OS. Like, it's the best. Very memeing, very stable. Why does Linus Torvalds use Fedora? Because it's so stable, and he says like he uses Fedora because it allows him to focus not on the OS but on the kernel, right? And so he's sure that when he's testing the new Linux kernels on Fedora, he knows that you know Fedora will not get in the way because it's so stable, and that's great, Hello Annie, Dunya. So Fedora is also good. It's kind of like Debian. I'm wondering which is the most stable of Debian and Fedora. I don't know if there is, like if there is a competition on stability, like who is the most stable. I'm wondering. I don't know. It does help me focus on what I want to do instead of messing around. Exactly right. That's exactly what Linus Torvalds says. Fedora allows him to focus on the important stuff, not configuring your OS for 3 months and rising and all this stuff and solving the package compatibility issues that you have on Arch. Yeah, it's totally fair. Totally fair. Mm. Have we passed 3 hours? Yes, we've passed 3 hours. Very nice. I think on this 4 hour stream, I did 40 minutes of video. So that's very cool. Or maybe I did 1 hour. Wait, no, I know where I started actually. I started at ownership. I know it's 40 minutes. Yeah. You don't use the index or extra in the stream, but you can use slice. I'm not listening. I'm too tired. So it's a good time to end the stream, I think. Well, I hope you learned some things about Rust. I guess not, because it's hard to, of course, listen to something random like this and get something out. So it's okay. But I hope you had a good time anyway. And see you. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to. Mm, maybe, maybe Thursday. Maybe Thursday, actually. I wanted to cancel the Thursday because I was not sure. Maybe Thursday. Saturday, probably not. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Anidonia. It was a pleasure. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I will see for the for the next month or two. The stream schedule is all fucked up because yeah, lots of things happening. Yeah, I think in July I might have a I will find a new schedule. Maybe I will only stream on the weekends or whatever, or maybe once per week, but maybe in the middle of the week, like Wednesday, maybe two, like one time in Wednesday, one times in Sunday or Saturday or something. I will find a way, you know. I will not stop streaming, huh? I will continue streaming, but I will have to change, I think, the schedules. I just don't know yet how. So we'll see, you know. Until then, I will do a case by case. Maybe I do, maybe I cancel. We'll see, you know. Next stream, I will tell you about Popos Kakas. I know how you can change. Very nice. Very nice. Stream every day. Well, I don't think I can do that. Or maybe if I only stream 1 hour, you know, I could stream every day if I only stream for 1 hour. Some streamers do that, you know, they stream like, like there's a lot of people, a lot of like rather big streamers. It's just that they're not full time, and they do like 1 hour and a half streams or something. Sometimes there's 1 hour stream. I think this is very short for a stream, but bon, it depends what you do in it. Like if you are very active, interactive, or if you just talk to the chat for 2 hours or 1 hour or 2 hour, I guess it's okay. But I don't do that. I just work on my stuff. So you believe in yourself. 2 hour stream every day could be cool. Sometimes 5 to 8 hours. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't think I will be able to do every day anyway. 2 hour stream every day. Every day. It's just that I'm trying to plan for when I have to work on because in July I will start to work on the startup, like mid-July, early or mid-July. I will actually work on the startup with my friend. So we'll have to work a lot. We will have to work hard to do something, you know. Um, so I won't have much time, I think. That's why I think the most probable is probably on the weekend. Really? You didn't say that? Oh, really? I didn't say that to you last week. I didn't tell you? No way. Yeah, no, I told you about the weird stuff with the guy I was seeing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so basically last week I had a meeting with my good friend that you see sometimes in the chat, Gabzofar, and we're going to make a startup now. And she's going to get out of her job, and we will start the startup. And we will actually do the startup together, and we will do that as soon as she's out of her job, which is July, I think. So yeah, it's going to happen. I'm doing a startup. I'm doing a startup, and I guess the goal is to the quickest way possible to make something, create something, a product, to find some users, and when we have users, to maybe have some revenue too. And as soon as we have that, we can raise some money, to try to grow the thing. If there is, traction, so product market fit, which means that people actually need and use the product that we made. it will have. I mean, it will take a few months, right, to ship the first MVP. Maybe there will be several MVPs also. But yeah, I hope that we have something going on in 6 months. And then maybe in 6 months, 8 months, we can raise some money, at least like a seed money, to at least, I don't know, scale some piece, scale some products, pay for the servers or whatever if we have actually a lot of users. Well, that's the idea. Usually it doesn't go that well, but that would be cool. I really hope both of you get a lot of money and happiness, but money is happiness. Am I right? I hope you good. I hope good things to you. Thank you very much, Nat. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to try to do this. We're going to try to do this. Yeah. But I think like we have good we have very good relationship, so it's going to we know each other very well, and we both are very interested into the startup thing. She actually got some startup experience when she was in Singapore for 5 years, so she got like hands-on experience. And I have like the technical experience of my apps that I actually deployed. I don't have as much like actual real startup experience as her, but I guess I do watch a lot of Y Combinator videos, so I guess culturally speaking, I think I'm I'm well prepared, and technically speaking, I think I'm also well prepared, especially for the MVP stage where we need to create a quick app quickly, and that's what I've been doing for the last few years. So I think we're yeah, we're a good team. I think to make something happen. Very nice. I'm happy for you. I mean, it's not done yet. Huh? It's not done yet. Everything has to be built. But yeah, it's an interesting adventure. So yeah, we're going to try to do this. It's gonna be cool. It's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing. Yeah, will be a good experience. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it will be very stimulating, very interesting, very um, yeah, interesting, and out of the box for you a little bit. Yeah, also it will force me to actually get outside, meet people. Because right now I've been doing my stuff, but also I've been learning while I was doing all of this. Now that I know how to do this, that's also why I thought that it was the good time, for me and also for her to do this. That's why I sent her the bat signal, in the sky. Da, 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 it's time. Da, 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 you know, the bat signal. I mean this. Voilà. That's what I sent her. A few weeks ago, I was like, "Do you want to make a startup with me?" Da, 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 da. And she answered. She answered the call. Very cool. You know. So yeah. Don't forget that we are here if you want and need to talk. Yeah, of course. I mean, I want to continue streaming. If it's even if it's a bit less, but I still want to stream to keep talking to you guys. To because I like to stream and have a chat with you. So yeah, I'm going to you are my friends, so I don't want to not meet my friends anymore. So I'm going to continue to stream it to make sure I can see you still. So don't worry. As I said before, if you wanna, but some streamers do streams working without showing the screen. Yeah, I could do that too. True. I could do that too. Um, I could, yeah. But I will still have to lower my amount of. I mean, especially if I do real work, because like talking to you is distracting. So yeah, but maybe I will just like have a stream like this, for example, just chatting, like at night before going to bed or whatever. There is always a solution. So that's why I say I will keep streaming. It's just, yeah, maybe I will not show my desktop as much or whatever, but I want to keep streaming, so I will keep streaming. You know, for a few hours per week. You know, so yeah, you know, it will work. But yeah, I think the days of the 12-hour streams are long gone now. you know. Yes, but yeah, it's okay. Finally, Petit on the working study category. Yes. Yes, true. Yeah, working study. Yeah, that's right. Is there a? Yeah, I forgot that there is this working study. Yeah, co-working and study. Yeah. I mean, I could actually have this stream be like this, you know? But it's just that the programming is more thematic, with what I actually do and what I'm interested in, and the culture of the stream, I guess. But yeah, you know. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. So voila. So it's going to. Well, it's next month, that in July that everything will happen. So for now, I'm like in semi-holiday, I guess. I'm still trying to work on some of my project, but yeah, now that I've at least published one project, particularly, and it did pretty well. At least the main objective is done. Now I'm also working on other stuff, but yeah, it's optional. Now I'm like in semi-holiday, I guess. Now I'm trying to prepare the Rust stuff because I want to be able to do the little MVP little MVPs that we're going to do for the startup. I would like to make the backend aspects in Rust because I think that would be cool and it would be better even for AI coding because Rust is very good for AI coding. So I would like to know my way around Rust before starting and try to see like a backend framework to use Rust on the backend. That would be cool. So I guess that's my objective in the meantime in my semi-holiday. Friday, maybe I have my new internet stuff. Very nice. Saturday or Friday, maybe we can play in my new purpose. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah. Yeah, but I will tell you if I'm available, right? And we can play together on purpose, on your new purpose. Very nice. Very nice, Nat. And I will leave now. I will leave now. See you. Good night. See you. Bye bye. Thank you for this trip. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. See you. Good night, everyone. Good night, Nadia, Nick, Anedonia, Gonzalo, everyone. Everyone. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.